Mic test, mic test. Welcome, baseball fans, to Cub Field and tonight's Heart of Iowa Conference matchup between the visiting West Marshall Trojans and the hometown Nevada Cubs. Tonight's starting lineups: first for the visiting West Marshall Trojans, leading off, playing center field, number 11, Owen Siegert. Batting second, shortstop, number 13, Clay Kuva. Batting third baseman, number 10, Caden Fance. In the cleanup role tonight for West Marshall will be the right fielder, number 23, Beckham DeSoto. Batting fifth, doing the catching with number 4, AJD. Batting sixth, left fielder, 16, DJ Ridout. Batting seventh, and on the mound tonight, number 12, Noah DeSoto. Batting eighth, playing second base, will be number 7, Evan Siegert. And in the 9th spot will be the designated hitter, number 8, Carson Davis. He's hitting tonight for the first baseman, Vincent Clausen.
And in the field for the Cubs, we will have Colin Grote on the mound, sophomore Anthony Eaton behind the plate, number 22, Colton Leslie at first base, freshman Drake Hinson at second, senior Carter Bebbing at short.
From the Trojans, center fielder, number 11, Owen Siegert.
Sam Hansen at third base. We will have Clay Franzen out in center, Griffin Tamburo in left, and Jackson Burlage in right field.
First pitch from the senior Grote to leadoff hitter Owen Siegert is high and outside for ball one. That one is swung on, driven to the outfield. Back goes Franzen. He gets underneath it, makes the catch. Siegert flies out to Franzen in center for the first out of the game. Brings to the plate junior
Shortstop. Number 13, Clay Kuva.
Number 13, Clay Kuva. West Marshall comes in tonight with a record of 5-2 overall. They are 2-0 in conference play. That pitch fouled back to the screen for strike one.
Grote now has 2 strikes here. Both pitches fouled back. Kuva looks like he has that ball timed up well, but that one's set into right field. Similar spot to Siegert's. Franzen does get under it to make the catch. 2 good pieces of contact for the first 2 hitters for West Marshall. Just hit it to Clay Franzen for 2 quick outs.
Third baseman, number 10, Caden Fance.
Stepping in now will be the number 3 hitter, third baseman, number 10, Caden Fance. First pitch outside, ball one. That one's roped into center field. Franzen comes in, but he's not going to get that. It's going to fall for the first hit of the game. West Marshall has their first base runner, single to center for Fance. That's his 4th hit of the season.
Right fielder, number
Gets a
23,
runner on first with 2
DeSoto.
outs. Brings up the cleanup hitter, that's right fielder, number 23, Beckham DeSoto. First pitch swinging, ropes and just misses. Head coach Jared Brown in the third base coach's box. That one was stung, but it's still strike one. Throw over first. Fance is back safely. From the stretch, 0-1 pitch. Inside and low, ball one. DeSoto's hitting .300 early on in the season for the Trojans. 7 hits on the year. Does have a home run. 1-1 pitch. Nice block by Eaton behind the plate. Keeps Fance at first. Moves the count to 2-1. 2 outs here, bottom of the first, or I'm sorry, top of the first, just underway. No score. Swung on, slicing foul and out of play. That one is going to bounce and stays out of the pond. 2-2 the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. No score here. Fance with a decent lead. Off-speed pitch stays upstairs. That runs the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Fance will be off on the pitch here at first, so something in the gap might score him. Pitch swung on, hit towards Beving at short, just under his glove. That gets to Franzen in the center field. He can't field it cleanly, but Fance can't advance. So Fance stops at second. Back-to-back hits by the Trojans. Puts runners at first and second with 2 outs, and will bring up the catcher, number 4,
Catcher,
AJD.
Number 4, AJD.
D hit .389 this year. Outside corner, strike one. Nice pitch there by Grote. D, just a sophomore. Does have a home run this year. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the first, Trojans do have a runner in scoring position at second. That's Fance. Pitch, curveball, swung on and missed. Grote gets out of a jam. First strikeout of the game. Trojans threaten. They get 2 hits. Can't put anyone across. There were no Cub errors and 2 runners left after a half inning, no score. Hometown Cubs coming to bat. Due up for Nevada will be the top of the order, Eaton, Burlage, and Beving.
So the Cubs are going to have Eaton, Burlage, Beving, like mentioned before, to start off the inning. And then in the 4-hole will be senior number 22, Colton Leslie. Hitting 5 for the Cubs will be number 21, Carson Rhodes. He'll be DHing for left fielder Griffin Tamburo. And then in the 6-hole, we will have freshman Drake Hinson, number 7. And then
Leading off
up
the
next,
bottom half of the first inning with the Cubs. Catcher, number 5, Anthony Eaton.
Up next will be senior Colin Grote. He had a big day yesterday, 3-run home run. Hitting 8th, junior Sam Hansen, and then to run off the order, freshman Clay Franzen.
DeSoto starts off with a breaking pitch. Gets Eaton swinging for strike 1. Fastball outside. Evens count 1-1.
That pitch is a good spot there for DeSoto. I mean, 1-0 just, or 0-1 there, just seeing what the ump will give you on the outside half. Let's see what he brings here. Another breaking ball high. Similar to the first pitch. 2-1 now here.
Eaton had a nice night last night against Roland Story, collecting 2 hits. That one's driven to left field over the head. That's going to get to the fence. One bouncer. Ridout gets it in quickly. Eaton with a stand-up double. Back-to-back nights. Anthony Eaton leads off the game with a double for the Cubs. So with no outs, Nevada has a runner in scoring position. Brings to the plate right fielder, number 23, Jackson Burlage.
That's ideal here for the Cubs. Get a runner on second base.
Runner
Burlage,
at second and number 11, Gavin Eglin.
as we
Running to the right
saw
fielder. Number 23, Jackson
yesterday,
Burlage.
shows he can lay down a bunt. We'll see what Coach Glenn has in mind here with the runner coming in. Takes off. Does show that ball will be fouled off though.
Gavin Eglin.
The courtesy runner at second for Eaton is freshman Gavin Eglin. Burlage couldn't get that bunt down, so it's strike 1. From the stretch, DeSoto looks, turns, throws, they got it play! Ball gets through the shortstop, Kuva. It's a good thing for Eglin because he was dead to rights there. Good move by DeSoto. Doesn't seem to phase Gavin. He's out to another big lead at second. Swung on. Slice foul out of play for strike 2. Burlage in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out here. Bottom of the first. No score. Anthony Eaton led off the inning with a double for the Cubs. Courtesy runner Eglin at second. That one right down the middle. Burlage was looking for something different. Fastball in there for strike 3. That's first out of the inning. Brings to the plate
Shortstop.
senior shortstop.
Number 2, Carter Beving.
Carter Beving. Beving at .538 this year. He had 2 hits last night as well. First pitch, another breaking ball in there, strike 1.
DeSoto's breaking balls are really breaking tonight, looking good. That's going to be a big key here for the rest of the game for the Trojans.
Checks the runner, comes to the plate, swung on. It's going to be out of play into the new field house for strike 2.
DeSoto doing a good job of working counts here. He's putting them close. Cubs are swinging at him. Ahead for another time here.
Off goes the runner, Eglin, sliding in. Nice throw by D, right on the money. Gets Eglin trying to steal third. Eglin is thrown out stealing for the second out of the inning. Pitch was high. So it's just ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs now. Beving at the plate. Now from the windup, DeSoto delivers. Breaking pitch. Beving stays alive, fouling that off behind first. One-two pitch. Another breaking pitch that stays outside. Evens the count 2-2.
DeSoto doing really good at changing speeds here, going fastball, breaking ball, mixing it up, keeping Beving on his toes here. And he'll bring it high fastball to tie Beving up. Good pitch there from DeSoto to end out the inning.
Cubs can't take advantage of Eaton's leadoff double. They have no runs, the 1 hit, no Trojan errors, and no runners left. After 1 complete, our score remains 0-0. Heading to the top of the second, due up for West Marshall. Will be their 6, 7, 8 hitters. Ridout, DeSoto, Noah DeSoto, and Siegert, Evan Siegert. Leading off the top of the second for the
Leading off
visiting
the top of the second inning
Trojans,
for the Trojans.
left fielder, number 16,
DJ Ridout.
DJ Ridout. Rhodes starts off with an outside pitch called strike one. Fastball hits the corner. It's ahead of the batter. Sets, swung on, fouled back to the netting, strike two. Pitch is low, ball one. This is Collins' first outing of the year. Ridout calls time, steps out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. First batter here, top of the second. No score. Nice curveball, but Ridout gets a piece of that. It's going to drop in the gap. Franzen over quickly to cut it off. Keeps Ridout at first. So Trojans have the leadoff hitter on with a single. Brings the plate pitcher, number 12, Noah DeSoto.
Pitcher, number 12, Noah DeSoto.
Trojans have been timing up Grote well so far. He's trying to mix up pitches, but they're putting bat to ball here. Lined a couple now. That one will be in for a strike on the outer half. Up has been seeming to give him that left outer half from press box side. So both pitchers have been taking advantage of that so far.
That was roped at first, past Leslie into right field. Burlage over quickly. Ridout's going to make the turn. He's going to stand up into third. So back-to-back singles for the Trojans puts runners on the corners with nobody out. Brings up second baseman, freshman Evan Siegert. Going to get a courtesy runner for Wes Marshall.
Dylan Thompson.
That'll be number 2, Dylan Thompson, running for the pitcher, DeSoto.
Batting is the second baseman, number 7, Evan Siegert.
Nobody out here. See if they got the steal play on. Grote from the stretch. Nobody goes. Hit 2 outside for ball 1.
Eaton does have a good arm. He hasn't been able to show it much so far this year, but Trojans are a crafty team. We can see what they put together here. I don't know if the Cubs are going to send it down, head towards third. A lot of options. Might not need it though. That ball's sent to left field. Runner does tag. That will get across a run there for the Trojans. Giving up the out though.
Sacrifice fly by Siegert. Tamburo with the catch. Strong throw into Hansen at third. Keeps
Designated hitter,
Thompson
number 8,
at
Carson
first.
Davis.
So that's a key play there for the Cubs defense. Up to bat now will be the designated hitter, number 8, Carson Davis. He squares the bunt. Can't get it down for strike 1. One out here, top of the second. Trojans have 1 run in, runner on first. They have the early lead, 1-0. Throw over. Thompson back safely. Wes Marshall sends a bunch of left-handers to the plate. Swung on, pops straight up. Eaton's got a beat on it. Camps underneath it, makes the catch for out number 2. Nice play by catcher Anthony Eaton for the second out of the inning. Thompson stays at first. Brings us back to the top of the order.
Center fielder, number 11, Owen Siegert.
Center fielder Owen Siegert.
That's one thing Eaton has much improved since last year. He's gotten under every ball that's behind him. That'll be key for the Cubs this year. He was just a freshman last year, but definitely improved over the offseason.
Grote with a quick throw over to the first. Close play, but Thompson dives back safely. First pitch, low and outside, ball one. Siegert was an all-conference performer for West Marshall last year as a sophomore. He comes in tonight hitting .409. Flew out center in his first at bat. Chopper just past Grote on the mound. Siegert's got wheels. He's going to beat that out. No throw. Tough play. The infield grass kind of ate that one up for the Cubs. Hinson really didn't have a play on it. Once it got past Grote on the mound, no chance to get to speedy Siegert. So with 2 outs,
Number 13, Vancouver.
Trojans have runners at first and second. Stepping into the box, another lefty. That's shortstop Clay Kuva. Swings at the first pitch, fouls it back for strike one. Kuva had a line drive to center that Clay Franzen tracked down for the out in the first at bat. Low block, but gets away from Eaton. So a wild pitch will advance the runners. So Siegert moves to second, and Thompson will get to third. So with 2 outs, Trojans have runners at second and third. Count falls to 1-1 on the shortstop Kuva.
Wild pitches like that are things that the Cubs need to hold to a limit here against a good West Marshall team if they're going to be able to stay in this game here. Have done a decent job so far, just need to keep those not good things to a little.
Kuva chases the inside fastball for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Off speed. Kuva manages to get a piece of it, fouls it back to the nettings to stay alive. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. West Marshall's got 1 across so far this inning, looking to add more. They have the early 1-0 lead. Grote sets, looks, pitches inside and low for ball 2. Counts even, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the second, 2s are wild. Grote sets, 2-2 pitch on the way. Nice stop by Eaton on that low breaking pitch.
That's a good pitch there from Grote. 2-2, puts a breaking ball in the dirt, see if Kuva will bite at it. He does not. Good disciplined hitter here. Grote's got to give him 1 in here, though.
Full count. 2 outs, swung on, hit towards second. Nobody at first for the Cubs. Leslie recovers in time. Cubs avoid disaster there. Hinson fields, throws to Leslie, hustling back to first base for the out. 4-3 put out ends the inning, but the Trojans managed to put 1 across on 3 hits. No Cub errors, 2 runners left. Inning and a half in the books. 1-0's our score. West Marshall on top. Due up for the Cubs in the bottom of the second will be the 4, 5, 6 hitters Leslie, Rhodes, and Hinson. Leading off, bottom of the second for Nevada will be senior first baseman, number 22, Colton Leslie. Takes a swing at that first pitch, can't catch up to it for strike 1. against the outside corner. Leslie finds himself in a hole down 0-2 here. Colton comes in tonight hitting .250. Another one outside corner, same spot. Gets Leslie looking for the first out of the inning. That's the third strikeout of the night for DeSoto. It'll bring to the plate the designated hitter, number 21, senior Carson Rhodes.
Designated hitter, number 42, Carson Rhodes.
Why do they have multiple uniforms? Why do they have multiple numbers?
Well, it doesn't help them that whoever did the lineup was going over.
First pitch by Rhodes fouled back into the net. Strike one. Soto delivers. That one's hit towards a gap in the outfield. Beckham DeSoto goes over, can't make the play. So the Cubs will have their second runner of the night. Rhodes reaches on the single to right. And that'll bring to the plate number 7. Second baseman, Drake Hinson.
Little poke out there by Rhodes. Not a great piece of hitting, but he got it done. So runner at first, one out, good rope there by Hinson. Rhodes running second, going towards third. That ball is deep. They're sending Rhodes home. And that'll be a stand-up double for freshman Drake Hinson. Score now 1-1.
First pitch swinging by Drake Hinson ropes that to the gap in left center.
Number 9, Colin Grote.
Rhodes scores standing up. Kuva couldn't handle the relay. Brings to the plate the pitcher, senior Colin Grote. One out here, bottom of the second. Scores now tied 1-1. Grote trying to help himself. As Hinson's on second. Breaking pitch drops in there beautifully for strike one. DeSoto really does have that breaking pitch working well tonight. No balls, one strike, one out. Cubs have a runner on second. That one's inside. Watch out. Evens count at 1-1. All tied here, bottom of second. One apiece. Inside, swung on and missed. Grote's now in the hole. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One out, bottom of the second. Drake Hinson on second for Nevada. Soto sets, delivers, swung on, chopper towards third. Vance scoops it, throws high. Clausen manages to hold his toe on the bag. Sure looked like he was drawn off. Coach Glenn is asking for clarification. He's not going to get the appeal, though. Sure looked like he was off, but
Third baseman.
Call
number 8,
stands.
Hanson.
nice play by the third baseman Fance to get Grote for the second out of the inning. Brings up third baseman junior Sam Hansen. Breaking pitch just misses high. Guessing that might be a makeup call for the out at first, because that sure looked like it was in there. AJD, the catcher, asked about it as well. 2 outs. DeSoto deals off speed again outside. Ball 2.
Good discipline there by Hansen. He was struggling coming into this night, timing up pitches. Good for him to see 2 come in there, see what he can do in this at bat.
Gets the fastball he was looking for, but can't catch up to it. 2 balls and a strike now to the junior third baseman. Hinson did move over to third on the play, on the previous play, so defensive swing there by Hansen. Gets a piece of it. Evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Umpires tonight are Brian Gibson and Brian Connor. 2-2 pitch. Hanson chases one in the dirt for strike 3. 4th strikeout of the game for Noah DeSoto. But the Cubs do some damage. They get 1 run on 2 hits. No Trojan errors. 1 runner left. After 2 complete, our score is tied 1 apiece. Due up for West Marshall in the top of the 3rd will be the 3-4-5 hitters, Vance, Beckham DeSoto, and D. Starting off the 3rd inning for West Marshall will be the 3rd baseman, number 10, Caden Fonts. First pitch low and outside, ball 1. Vance had a single to center in his first at bat. Was stranded at 2nd. Pitch outside for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Leadoff batter here in the top of the 3rd. All tied up at 1 apiece. Off the end of the bat towards Hinson at 2nd. Oh, he can't clean it. Field it cleanly. Gets the out! That one probably had a lot of spin coming off the end of the bat. Hinson couldn't field it cleanly, but still with a strong throw, gets Vance by a half a step.
Right fielder, number 23, Becca DeSoto.
4-3 putouts, first out of the inning, brings up the cleanup hitter, right fielder Beckham DeSoto.
Got to give some credit to Leslie there. Pretty big stretch there on the play. Oh, and he almost makes that play. Runner's running down the line, had to get around him. First baseman always don't get too much credit on those, but he had a good stretch there on that last out.
Pop foul drops safely for strike 1. Grote delivers. Foul back into the screen for strike 2. So Colin gets ahead of the batter here. 0-2, 1 out. Look for something low and in the dirt. Try to get him chasing. Fastball. That's hit through the gap into left field for DeSoto's 2nd hit of the night. He's now 2 for 2. The single to left gives West Marshall a runner on first with 1 out. It brings to the plate catcher number 4, AJD.
Catcher, number 4, AJD.
D is 0 for 1 tonight. He struck out back in the first inning. Big swing, but a miss for strike 1. Short lead for DeSoto at first. Pitch misses low for ball 1. Evens a count 1 apiece. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here. Top of the 3rd. All knotted up at 1 apiece. Nevada and West Marshall, this Heart of Iowa Conference matchup. Throw over to first. DeSoto back in time. from the stretch. 1-1 pitch. Low for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Trojans have a runner on first. It's Beckham DeSoto. Throw over. Dives in safely. Plenty of time. That one's driven to left field. It's going to be over Tamburo's head. If it stays fair, it doesn't. Foul, just foul. D got a hold of that one. Wind is blowing to the left. Might have helped push that one just foul. It's a good thing DeSoto would have scored easily from first. But instead, it's just a long strike, so 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one hits D. Fun fact, AJD led all classes last year in hit by pitch with 29. Gets his first one here of the game. So he trots down to first. They'll send in a courtesy runner. That will be number
Courtesy runner for
21,
the Trojans, number 21, Holden Sims.
Holden Sims. So with 1 out, West Marshall has
Now batting is
runners
the left fielder, number 16, DJ Ridout.
first and second. Brings to the plate left fielder, number 16, DJ Ridout. First pitch, gets through the gap to left field. Tamburo up and firing. Nice arm by Griffin. Coach Brown held up DeSoto the whole way. Back-to-back hits for the Trojans. Load the bases with 1 out.
Pitcher, number 12, Noah DeSoto.
Brings to the plate the pitcher. That's number 12, sophomore Noah DeSoto. Cubs leave the infield back with 1 out. Looking to double play to end the inning. First pitch high and outside, ball 1. Cubs in trouble here. They score still tied, 1-1. Breaking pitch struck, swung on, chopped towards Hanson at second. He goes to second for the force. Ball hit just soft enough that Beving can't make the turn. So Beckham DeSoto will score from third. Sims will move to third. Ridout is out on the fielder's choice, and DeSoto
Courtesy runner for the Trojans. at
Move over to
is
first.
number 2, Dylan Thompson.
they'll
Now
bring in a
batting second,
courtesy
16,
runner
number
for
7,
the pitcher.
Evan Seeger.
That's number 2, Dylan Thompson. And stepping up to the plate will be the number 8 hitter. That's second baseman Evan Seegert. Seegert is hit by the pitch. So the hit batter will load the bases once again, and he'll bring to the plate the designated hitter, number 8, Carson Davis. But before that, assistant coach Carter Franzen will go to the mound to talk to the pitcher, Grote.
Davis has to be thinking here, get the ball out of the infield, try to find a hole, should score at least 2. That'll really extend this lead here for the Trojans in the
Designated
third.
hitter, number 8, Carson Davis.
Davis is 0 for 1 tonight. Popped out in foul territory to Anthony Eaton in his first at bat. First pitch high and outside for ball 1. Rope sets and delivers. Outside ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Got some action now in the Cub bullpen. Looks like Carson Rhodes is throwing, as well as Nick Larson. That one's in there. Strike one. Colin needed that one. Two balls, one strike, two outs. West Marshall's got one across, looking to add more. On the ground, the second baseman Hinson. He'll take it himself. Gets Thompson by a step. Retires the side. But West Marshall goes ahead. They score one run on two hits. No Cub errors and two runners left. Moving to the bottom of the third, our score is 2-1, visiting West Marshall Trojans in the lead. Due up for Nevada in the bottom of the third will be the 9-1 two-hitters. That'll be Clay Franzen, Eaton, and Burlage. Leading off the bottom of the third for the hometown Cubbies will be the center fielder, freshman Clay Franzen. Franzen in the 9-hole tonight. Takes the first pitch low for ball one.
This will be Franzen's first varsity at bat of his high school career. He has had a couple runs for the Cubs, 3 actually last night, just as a runner. Pretty quick kid. Let's see what he can do in the box here.
He works the count 3-0. Guessing he's taken all the way since. Oh, there's 3-0 pitch on the way. Swung. Green light on a 3-0. Can't catch up to it. Count goes to 3 balls, 1 strike. Leadoff hitter here, bottom of third. That one's hit towards short. Kuva scoops, bobbles, throws, just in time. The bobble just about cost Kuva, but the strong arm gets Franzen by a half step for the first out of the inning.
Catcher, number 5, Anthony Eaton.
Takes us back to the top of the order, and leadoff hitter Anthony Eaton. Sophomore catcher had a rope double to left field in his first at bat. Takes that first breaking pitch, low and outside, ball 1. Upstairs, ball 2. DeSoto's just kind of moving right along here. 33 pitches through 3 innings so far. Outside, second batter in a row though, he's gone 3-0 on. Pitch. Eaton's taken all the way. He's on for the second time tonight with a walk. They're going to bring in a courtesy runner for the catcher, Eaton. It'll be Gavin Eglin.
Courtesy runner for the Cubs, number 11, Gavin Eglin. Now hitting to the right fielder, number 23, Jackson Burlage.
Now batting for Nevada will be the sophomore right fielder, Jackson Burlage. Burlage was called out on strikes in his first at bat. Throw over. Had Eglin leaning, but the throw was low and outside, so no chance. He dives back safely. One out here, bottom of the third. West Marshall has the 1-run lead. Burlage pops that into short left center. DJ Ridout moves over, calls Siegert off, makes the catch. Fly out to left is the second out of the inning. Brings to the plate
Shortstop,
the
number 2,
shortstop,
Carter Beving.
senior Carter Beving. Beving struck out his throw over to first. Again, they had Eglin leading. But Clausen can't make the catch, so Eglin gets back safely. Eglin's off on the pitch. Throw down by D is to the right of the bag. Second baseman Evan Siegert backing up the play makes the catch, so Gavin steals second easily. Gets the Cubs a runner in scoring position. Pitch was high, so it's ball 1. Beving had 2 hits last night for the Cubs in Nevada's 10-0 victory over Roland Story.
Good stolen base there by Eglin. Gives your 3-hole hitter Beving a chance. Now ball put in the outfield to drive him in. Count is 1-1 now. Trojans do have 2 outs here.
DeSoto's breaking ball is working tonight. 1-1 pitch. That's outside, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Bottom of the third. Cubs trail 2-1, but they do have a runner. That's Gavin Eglin on second in scoring position. Pitch low into the dirt. That's going to get past D, so Eglin's going to move to third. He takes a turn and looks. Coach Glenn holds him up. Pass ball gets Eglin to third. Moves the count to 3-1. So that's 3 batters this inning where DeSoto has gone to 3 balls in the count. Beving should get a pitch to hit here. See if he can do something with it. 3-1 pitch, swung on, hit into right field. It's drifting foul and just drops foul. Just foul by about 2 feet. That would have easily scored Eglin from third, who was off on contact with 2 outs. The foul ball moves the count to full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Curveball drops in there for strike 3. Pitch looked a little high. I think that's what Beving was saying. Coach Glenn's going to talk to the ump about it, but it was a pretty breaking pitch. Strikeout ends the inning. Cubs strand 1. No runs, no hits, no errors. After 3 in the books, West Marshall leads 2-1. Due up for the Trojans in the top of the 4th will be the top of the lineup: Siegert, Owen Siegert, Kuba, and Fance. So we have a pitching change for Nevada here in the top of the 4th. Sophomore Jackson Burlage takes the mound.
Leading off the top of the fourth inning
He'll
for the
face
Trojans,
the leadoff
center
hitter
fielder,
for
number
West
11,
Marshall.
Owen Seegert.
And his first batter, that will be the center fielder, junior Owen Seegert. Looked like the same pitch that got Bebbing in the last inning, but instead it's ball one. Seegert is 1 for 2 tonight, had an infield single in his last at bat. Outside, ball 2.
Glenn's trying to switch some stuff up on the mound. Sent Grote back up to right field. Bring in the southpaw. Throw it a little bit harder than Grote is. Trying to fool these West Marshall batters coming up for the third time, I believe, in the order. Trying to see something a little different here.
.30 pitch is in there, strike one. 3-1 now. First batter here, top of the fourth. West Marshall leads 2-1. This is Burlage's 4th appearance on the mound for Nevada. That one's roped into right field, right in front of Grote. One hopper. Actually, might have had a chance to throw him out at first. It was hit so hard. Instead, gets it into Henson. So Seegert's aboard with his second hit of the night. Single to right.
Shortstop, number 13, Clay Kuba.
Brings up the number 2 hitter in the lineup for West Marshall. That is shortstop Clay Kuba. Kuba is 0 for 2 tonight, looking for his first hit. Here goes the runner to second. He's in safely.
Good read there by Seegert. Saw ball in the dirt. Took off immediately. Didn't give Eaton much of a chance on that throw. Good, quick reaction there by Seegert.
1-0 pitch is outside. Ball 2. That put is right in front of the pitcher. Burlage has one play and he throws high over Henson's head. Goes into the West Marshall bullpen. Seegert comes around to score. Kuba will make the turn to second. He's headed to third. The throw is in time, but Hanson on the swipe tag gets the ball knocked out by Kuba's feet. Throw was there, but I think Kuba's feet picking up knocked the ball out of Hanson's glove.
Good bunt there by
Number
Kuba.
10, Caden Fonts.
Put it on the left line. Hard play for a left. He has to turn his body and make the throw. That's ultimately a really good bunt that results in good things for the Trojans. Get him all the way to third base.
Stepping in for West Marshall is the third baseman, Caden Fonts. He's ahead in the count, 2-0 here. Burlage having some trouble throwing strikes early. From the stretch, 2-0 pitch. That's going to be in there for strike one. Trojans now lead 3-1. Nobody out here in the top of the fourth. Kuba on third for West Marshall. Breaking pitch drops in there. Strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Burlage, nice job battling back.
Burlage also doing a good job changing speeds, just like DeSoto. I mean, that breaking ball. Let's see if it comes back fastball here. Looks similar. Breaking ball, drops down low. Burlage commanding the count well. Started off 2-0, I believe. Ended up 2-3 with the strikeout.
Number 23, Beckham DeSoto.
Burlage's first strikeout of the game. Brings up the number 4 hitter, Beckham DeSoto. First pitch, he lofts that into left field. Tamburo's underneath it. He's up and throwing. Strong throw, but it's up the line. So Kuba scores on the sac fly by DeSoto. Second out of the inning. Brings to the plate the
Catcher,
catcher.
number
Number
four,
four,
AJD.
AJD. West Marshall manages to take advantage of their situation, get 2 across this inning to extend their lead to 4-1. 2 outs now. First pitch to D is high for ball 1. Burlich comes back with a fastball off the end of the bat for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. West Marshall now ahead 4-1, top of 4. Burlich sets, delivers, swung on, lofted in the right field. Grote is tracking it, gets underneath it, makes the catch. Fly out to right ends the inning for West Marshall, but they managed to take advantage of a single and an error to put 2 across. 1 hit, 1 error, no one left. Our score heading to the home half of the 4th is West Marshall 4, Nevada 1. Due up for the Cubs in the bottom of the 4th will be the 4, 5, 6 hitters, Leslie, Rhodes, and Hinson. Just to close the book on Grote, he throws 53 pitches in 3 innings, gives up 7 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, no walks, no strikeouts, but 2 hit by pitch. Leading off for Nevada here in the bottom of the 4th will be senior first baseman Colton Leslie.
Hitting off the bottom half of the 4th inning for the Cubs. First baseman number 22, Colton Leslie.
Leslie's 0 for 1 tonight, struck out in his first at-bat. First pitch is outside for ball 1. Colton swings over top of that, evens count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody out here, bottom of the 4th. High and outside, ball 2. Cubs trail by 3, 4-1. Leslie gets a piece of it, fouls it back off the catcher's mitt. Even the count at 2-2.
Leslie pulled his head a little bit there. He's got to be sitting 2-2 now here, waiting for this breaking ball. He does get it, but that one will be in the dirt. Good eye there by Leslie. Brings up a 3-2 count.
Three-two count. Swung on, pops straight up. Kuva's calling for it at short. He makes the catch for out number 1. Fly out short. Brings up the designated hitter, number 42, senior Carson Rhodes.
Designated hitter number 42, Carson Rhodes.
Carson had a little bloop single to right field in his first at bat. Came around to score the only Cub run so far on Hinson's double. First pitch outside, ball 1. Soto, the lefty, fires a fastball in there to even the count at 1 apiece. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Curveball. I'm not sure what the hitters are seeing, but it's sure looking pretty from up here. 4-1 score. Another curveball. Rhodes swings and miss. Strikeout is the second out of the inning. Brings up the second baseman, number 7, Drake Hinson.
Second baseman, number 7, Drake Hinson.
Hinson had a sharp double to left center in his first at bat. Drove in Rhodes all the way from first. Swings first pitch, pops this straight up. Siegert calling for it, gets underneath it, and makes the catch. 1-2-3 inning for DeSoto and Wes Marshall. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. After 4 complete, our score remains 4-1 in favor of the visiting West Marshall Trojans. Due up for West Marshall will be the 6, 7, 8 hitters Ridout, Noah DeSoto, and Evan Siegert.
Starting things off for the Trojans at the top of the 5th. Left fielder, number 16, DJ Ridout.
Leading off, top of the 5th for West Marshall will be the left fielder, number 16, DJ Ridout. Burley returns to the mound. First pitch, swinging, hits that on the ground to Beving at short, up and throws. Easy play for the senior shortstop, 6-3 put out. First out of the inning will bring up the pitcher, number 12, sophomore Noah DeSoto.
Pitcher, number 12, Noah DeSoto.
DeSoto's reached twice tonight. Not sure where that pitch missed, but it is called ball 1. 1 out here, top of the 5th. Swing and a miss by DeSoto. Evens the count at 1 apiece. 1 ball, 1 strike to the sophomore pitcher. Pitcher versus pitcher here. Sophomore Jackson Burlage on the mound facing sophomore Noah DeSoto. Low and in the dirt for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Top of the 5th. West Marshall has a 4-1 lead. 2-1 pitch. Upstairs. Quick update from the softball field. Cubs trail West Marshall 9-5 after 2. That pitch is low, so DeSoto draws the walk. Puts a runner on first and brings up to the plate the second baseman, freshman Evan Siegert. Dylan Thompson will be the courtesy runner on first.
Dylan Thompson. Coming to the plate, second baseman, number 7, Evan Siegert.
1 out, top of the 5th. West Marshall has a 4-1 lead. Thompson's got a good-sized lead at first. Pitch is upstairs for ball 1.
Burlage does have a good pickoff move, being a lefty. I'm sure West Marshall kids have faced that a little bit in practice, though. Many of them coming from the left side. Little pause there from Burlage. Ball in the dirt. Eaton can't pick it up. Runner will advance to second. 2-0 now here on the batter.
2 balls, no strike. Secret might get a pitch to hit here. Instead, it's inside and hits him. This is the third hit by pitch given up by a Nevada pitcher tonight. Seegert will move down to second. West Marshall
Designated
looks
hitter,
like they're
number
going
8, Carson Davis.
to change their play chart. Runners on first and second for West Marshall with 1 out here, top of the 5th. Stepping up to the plate will be the designated hitter, Carson Davis. He squares the bunt, puts down 1 to Burlage. That ball is hit sharp enough. Burlage up and fires to Hansen at third. Nice play to get the lead runner at third. Seegert will advance to second, and Davis will move to first on the fielder's choice.
Center fielder, number 11, Owen Seegert.
So now there's 2 outs. Brings to the plate the top of the West Marshall order and junior center fielder Owen Seegert. Off-speed pitch pops straight up. Eaton looking for it, but that is out of play and off the press box roof. Strike 1. Seegert is 2 for 3 tonight. Singled and scored in his last at bat. Runner on second for West Marshall's Dylan Thompson. That pitch is high. Ball 1. Runner on first, Carson Davis. One pitch, off-speed pitch, popped up, short left field. Tamburo comes in, Beving moves over, Beving makes the play in short left field. Nice range by the senior shortstop to haul in the fly out. Third out of the inning. So West Marshall threatens, but can't put anyone across. No runs, no hits. No Cub errors, 2 runners left. 4.5 in the books. Our score remains West Marshall 4, Nevada 1. Coming to the plate for the Cubs in the bottom of the 5th will be the 7, 8, 9 hitters, Grote, Hansen, and Franzen. Lead off, bottom of the 5th for the hometown Cubs will be the right fielder, senior Colin Grote. He looks at the first pitch for strike 1. Another breaking pitch outside. Ball's low. Evens the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. No outs, bottom of the 5th. That one hits the outside corner fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cubs need runners. They trail by 3, 4-1 here, bottom of the 5th. Swung on, rope right at the third baseman Fans. He knocks it down, but no chance. Hard smash to the hot corner. Grote's going to reach on that infield single. Cubs get the leadoff batter on. Brings to the plate junior third baseman Sam Hansen.
Something about Grote playing well at Cubs Stadium. First home game of the year. Had a walk-off. Most recent game, 3-run shot, and there, nice hard hit ball in the infield. Brings up to the plate. Hansen, first pitch swung out for a strike.
Go. Ball gets past D and the catcher. Grote didn't realize it at first. Takes off late. D makes a strong throw, but not in time. So Grote will advance on the pass ball. Pitch was called a ball, so that evens the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th. Cubs trail 4-1. They do have a runner here in scoring position. That's Colin Grote at second. That pitch low and off the catcher's shin guards, but not far enough for Grote to go. Grote remains at second. 2 balls, 1 strike to the junior third baseman. He's 0 for 1 tonight. High and inside, called strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ball's dropped. What's he? So Hansen tried to check his swing. I think he thought he did hold up. It's called a strike. Ball got away from the catcher D. Grote does manage to advance to third, but Hansen is thrown out at first. So that brings Clay Franson to the plate.
Now ready for the Cubs center fielder, number 1, Clay Franson.
Good aggressive hack there by Franzen. Hitting in the 9 hole, just try to get a ball in play here, try to score that run. Good eye there by the freshman.
One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Pitch to Franzen. That's upstairs for ball 2. 2 balls, 1
Half-price
strike.
sandwiches at the concession stand. Again, half-price sandwiches at the concession stand.
Three-one now is the count. Franzen working the count well for his first varsity at bat. She said second ever varsity at bat, and he gets the walk. So Franzen reaches first. Look for him to take off on the first pitch. Not sure what. Coach Glenn is going to walk all the way over, call time walk all the way over to Franzen to give a little coaching instruction. He'll move back to the third base coaching box. Due up for Nevada here will be the leadoff hitter. That will be catcher Anthony
number 5,
Eaton.
Anthony Eaton.
West Marshall pitcher might do a little pickoff move towards first, see if he can see what the Cubs are trying to do here. Does have a good pickoff move. Let's see if we see that. We do not. Breaks towards second. They throw down. Ball gets away. Runner will score. Franzen gets all the way to third. Good heads up running there by the Cubs. Franzen does get all the way to third. That ball a little high. Middle infield cannot get to it. And that pitch for Eaton will be taken for a ball. Pretty ideal there for the Cubbies.
So Franzen gets a stolen base and moves to third on the air. Eaton drives that to left, back on his rid out. He's not going to get to it. Off the fence again. Eaton's going to stroll in for his second stand-up double of the night. Add an RBI to that as well. That cuts into the lead. Cubs now have 2 across this inning. They now trail just 4-3. Anthony Eaton stays hot. He collects his 7th double of the season already.
Courtesy runner at second for the Cubs, number 11, Gavin Eglin.
Gavin Eglin will go in as the courtesy runner for Eaton at second. And Coach Jared Brown will call timeout, bring his infield in, talk a little strategy. We got a second. The score of tonight's first game, the JV contest between the West
Once
Marshall
again, half-price
and Nevada
sandwiches at the
teams.
concession stand. You get half-price sandwiches at the concession stand.
West Marshall JV managed to come out on top of that game. They won 6-3. That was the Nevada JV team's first loss of the season, drops them to 4-1 overall. Nice start by the JV squad for Nevada so far. So it looks like DeSoto will stay in. Chance to reset here with one out in the bottom of the
Pitcher,
fifth.
number 23, Jackson Burledge.
Up the bat will be the number 2 hitter in the lineup for the Cubs. That is the pitcher, Jackson Burledge. On second will be courtesy runner Gavin Eglin. Pickoff attempt, no throw. Eglin back safely. Burledge is 0 for 2 tonight. Flew out to left in his last at-bat.
Burledge ideally wants to send the ball down the right field line if he can, or spur for a bunt. Eglin will take off and will be thrown out. Good toss there by D. Possibly called safe.
But they called. So Cubs are going to catch a break here because that ball easily beat Eglin to the bag. But the home plate umpire explaining the call to Coach Brown. So Eglin is going to be called safe. Cubs catch a break. So now Eglin moves to third. So instead of 2 outs now, we have a runner on third. And Burledge is ahead in the count with 2 balls, no strikes. I think Eglin was expecting Burledge to get the bunt down. Didn't happen. D had a strong throw right to the glove, right to Fance's glove at third, but they're saying Eglin slid over the tag. That ball's poked into left field. Eglin goes back to tag. Ridout makes the catch. Comes up throwing. Gonna be a play at the plate. Throw is up the line. High bounce. D couldn't make the grab. Eglin charging hard from third. He is going to score. So the stolen base at third. So come back in the Cubs' favor. Burledge gets the RBI on the sac
Shortstop,
fly.
number 2, Carter Beving.
Brings to the plate the shortstop, senior Carter Beving. First pitch off the handle, right back to DeSoto pitcher. He makes the play, so Beving grounds out to the pitcher 1-3 to end the inning, but the damage is done. Cubs score 3 on 2 hits. There was 1 West Marshall error and no Cub runners left on. 3-run fifth for Nevada ties the score. We're knotted up at 4 apiece, heading to the top of the 6th. West Marshall will send to the plate the 2, 3, 4 hitters, Kuva, Fance, and Beckham DeSoto. Village People bumper music brings us to the top of the 6th, and stepping
Leading
in
off the top of the 6th, the
will be
Trojans.
the shortstop,
Shortstop, number 13,
Junior
Clay Kuva.
Clay Kuva. Burlage back on the mound. Swing and a miss by Kuva. Strike 1. This will be the 3rd inning of work for Burlage. He's throwing a lot of pitches, but has limited the damage. One ball, one strike to the junior shortstop from West Marshall. Upstairs, ball 2. 2-1. Kuva reached via error in his last at-bat. Came around to score. That one fell out of Burlage's hand. Bounced about 30 feet from the plate. So the 2-hopper will be ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. Off-speed pitch. Kuva ahead of it. Can't catch up. Swing fouled off. Runs the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out here, top of the 6th. We're all tied at 4. That one's inside. Strike 3. Burlage gets his first strikeout of the night. I'm sorry, second strikeout of the night. First out of the inning.
Third
Brings
baseman,
up the-
number 10, Caden Fonts.
Third baseman, sophomore Caden Fonts. Fonts singled in his first at bat, struck out and grounded out. Inside, ball 1. Stays upstairs for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Swung on, that's going to drop for a single. Vance has his second hit of the night, single to center. Brings up the cleanup hitter tonight for West Marshall. That'll be right fielder Beckham DeSoto.
Right fielder, number 23, Beckham DeSoto.
Runner on. First pitch swinging, loft side into left field. Tamburo comes in on it, then goes back. That one's going to be over his head and to the fence. They're waving fans around. He's going to score easily. Tamburo must have lost that one in the lights because he came in first. Well hit ball by DeSoto. The stand-up double scores Fance all the way from first. Gives West Marshall a lead
Catcher, number 4,
5-4
AJD.
and brings to the plate the catcher, sophomore AJD. Third hit of the night for DeSoto. Second hit by pitch of the night by D. D well on his way to leading the state in hit by pitches again for the second year in a row.
Holden Sims, the courtesy runner for the Trojans at first.
Holden Sims will be the courtesy
Brings to
runner
the plate left
first.
fielder, number 16, DJ Riddle.
So with 1 out, runners on first and second. Stepping up to the plate will be the left fielder, sophomore DJ Ridout. He swings on the first pitch, is going to drive that over Tamburo's head. 2-hopper to the fence. DeSoto comes around to score. They're going to hold Sims up at third. Sharp double by Ridout. That's his third hit of the night. RBI double gives West Marshall now a 2-run lead. 6-4 is our score. With 1 out, Coach Glenn calls timeout as he walks to the mound to talk to his pitcher.
Trojan hitters really seeing the ball well at Jackson Burridge's hand. Second time to the order against him. First time he was pitching quite well, and now they got him timed up, sent a couple balls to left field. Looks like we're going to have a change in the field. Burridge still on the mound, but Connor King sent out to right field. Groh, I believe, coming into second to bring Hinson out to the pen.
So we'll reset here, top of the sixth with 1 out.
Entering the game at right field for the Cubs defensively is Connor King, number 24. And moving to second base is Colin Grote, number 9. Batting for the Trojans, pitcher number 12, Noah DeSoto.
Trojans have strung together 2 doubles, a single, and a hit batter to take a 2-run lead. Now up for West Marshall is the pitcher, number 12, Noah DeSoto. Trojans have runners at second and third, just 1 out. Pitch is inside, evens count at 1-1. DeSoto has reached walk, error, and a hit all 3 times he's been up to the plate. 1-1 pitch, swung on, that's popped into center field. Franzen's underneath it. He makes the catch. Throw in is going to be cut off by Leslie. No play at the plate. DeSoto gets an insurance run in for West Marshall.
Second baseman, number 7, Evan Ziegert.
So with 2 outs, now up for West Marshall will be the second baseman, freshman Evan Siegert. That one's inside, ball 1. Ridout still at second. 2 outs, 7-4 now is our score. Swung on, chopped towards third, but foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. West Marshall has 3 across so far this inning, with a runner in scoring position still. Burridge on the mound for the Cubs. Curveball stays upstairs for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Off-speed pitch. Siegert gets a piece of it, but hits it back into the screen for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Cubs could use a strikeout here. Stop the bleeding. 2-2 pitch. Fouled off. Siegert stays alive. I think the umpire is going to walk Burridge back to the mound to get a breather. That one hit off the batter and right into the shoulder of the umpire. So he's going to take a second.
Ridout with a pretty hefty lead over there at second base. Burridge not really worrying about him though, trying to get the batter here with 2 outs.
Burridge goes, and the ball does hit Siegert. And they're going to call dead ball and move Ridout back to second. So since the pitch hit Siegert, Ridout has to go back to second. But that's going to do it for Burridge. Coach Glenn is going to go to the mound. He's going to bring in freshman Drake Hinson. Burridge is going to go back out to right field.
Now pitching for the Cubs, number 7, Drake Hinson. Jackson Burles will move to right field.
So Siegert, with his second hit by pitch of the night, will move to first. Ridout's back to second. 2 outs. Our score is 7-4 here in the top of the 6th.
Coming to the plate for the Trojans, designated hitter number 8, Carson Davis.
So Drake Hinson will take the mound. He'll face the number 9 hitter in the lineup for West Marshall. That'll be designated hitter Carson Davis. Davis is 0 for tonight, but did reach first as last at bat on a fielder's choice. Hinson's first pitch is in there for strike 1. Davis, big swing, but can't catch up to that for strike 2. Hinson quickly ahead. No balls, 2 strikes. Hinson steps inside. That hits Davis. So back-to-back hit batters will load the bases for West Marshall with 2 outs and will bring up the leadoff hitter, center fielder Owen Siegert.
Center fielder number 11, Owen Siegert.
Siegert has 2 hits tonight. He could blow the game open big time here with a hit. First pitch outside for ball 1. Siegert 2 for 4 tonight. Infield single and a single to right. Came around to score. Upstairs, ball 2. Bases loaded with Trojans. They lead 7-4 here in the top of the 6th. 2 outs, 2-0 pitch. That one's ripped into right field. 1 hopper to Burlage. Burlage throw to second. That'll come in. 2 runs scored. The throw in from second to home is going to allow Siegert to move to second. So Ridout and Siegert, Evan Siegert, coming to score. Davis moves to third on the single. 2 RBIs by
Shortstop number 13,
Owen
Clay
Siegert
Kuba.
on his 3rd hit of the night. Will bring up the shortstop, Clay Kuba. West Marshall has batted around this inning. Kuba started the inning with a strikeout. 9-4 is our score. Runners on second and third. Pops straight up. Eaton calls for it. Can't make the catch.
Calls it now.
What happened? I guess they're going to say that
The dugout, I think. Something like the dugout. You put in the dugout and check it out or something.
umpire pointed at the dugout, so maybe someone in the dugout yelled at Eaton trying to distract him, so they're going to call the batter out. But the damage is done. West Marshall puts 5 across in the 6th. They bat around in the inning. Four hits, 3 hit batters, no Cub errors, 2 runners left. So the Cubs find themselves in a hole here, 9-4 heading to the bottom of the 6th. Due up for Nevada will be the 4, 5, 6 hitters, Leslie, Rhodes, and Hinson.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th inning for the Cubs, first baseman number 22, Colton Leslie.
So Colton Leslie steps in for the Cubs. Low, they appeal to first, and no swing. So ball 1. Colton's 0 for 2 tonight. Swung on, popped straight up, but that's going to drift out of play. Even the count at 1-1. Two balls and a strike now to the senior first baseman. Swung on, chopped towards third. Fance has to back up to get the hop. Steps, throws, low. First baseman Vincent Clausen can't make the scoop. So Leslie reaches on the throwing error. Cubs can use all the runners they can get, so that'll help. They're going to bring in a pinch runner for Leslie. That will
Pinch
be
runner, first,
junior
number 16,
Mason Harold. He'll take the spot on first. Stepping in to hit will be
the Cubs
the
designated hitter, number 42,
designated
Carson
hitter,
Rhodes.
senior, number 42, Carson Rhodes. Rhodes is 1 for 2 with a hit and a strikeout. Pitch just misses outside for ball 1. Nine, 4's our score, bottom 6. Throw to first. Harold is picked off, but the ball gets away from Clausen into the dugout. Harold stands on second, doesn't see the sign, but he's going to get to third anyway. So a two-base error moves the runner to third. Pitch on the pickoff attempt. So Rhodes with a chance to get one across here for Nevada. Curveball breaks through the zone for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike now to the senior DH. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Ball, 2 strikes count. Swung on. Rhodes gets a piece of it to stay alive. Cubs trailed 9-4. They do have a runner on third. That's the pinch runner Mason Harold. Nobody out. Bottom of the 6th. Carson Rhodes at the plate.
Rhodes looking to hit the ball the right side of the field here. Try to score that runner to home. That ball looped up, foul behind the catcher. Count 1 and 2 here.
DeSoto sets. It's going to stay outside. Evens count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Cubs need runs. They trail 9-4. Swung on and missed. In the dirt. D stops it. Looks, throws to first to retire Rhodes for the first out of the inning. D managed to look Harold back, so he can't score on the throw. That'll bring to the plate freshman pitcher Drake Hinson.
Pitcher, number 7, Drake Hinson.
Hinson 1 for 2 tonight. He doubled in his first at bat. He's got an RBI. Curveball misses for ball 1.
Hinton, same scenario here. Got to get the ball in play if they want to score this run, tighten the lead. That ball popped up high in the outfield. Harold thought about tagging. Good toss by Seager out there. Harold would have been burnt if he took off towards home. Hinton set that ball in the air. Good idea, just need to get a little more power behind it. Hoping to get a little deeper next time.
Second baseman, number 9, Colin Grote.
Now up for Nevada with 2 outs will be the second baseman, senior Colin Grote. Swing on first pitch, slices that foul and out of play for strike 1. Grote's 1 for 2 tonight. Scored the second run for the Cubs. Calls timeout, step out. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. Cubs with a runner on third. They could use all the runs they can get. They trail 9-4.
Grote ahead of that ball. 2 strikes now. No, DeSoto's got a good curve. Going to be sitting here. Got to speed up the bat and a fastball. He does go breaking ball. Grote was way early, but did get a piece of it to send it foul. Got to be sitting here.
No balls, 2 strikes. Well, that one's called strike 3, and Glenn's going to have another discussion with the ump, but doesn't matter. Cubs can't take advantage of the error. They strand 1. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 left. Moving to the top of the 7th, Cubs trail 9-4. Due up for the Trojans will be the 3-4-5 hitters Fance, Beckham, DeSoto, and AJD. Moving to the top of the 7th, leading off for West Marshall will be the third baseman, number 10, Caden Fonts. Cubs have made some defensive substitutions. Easton Gray comes in, he takes over at second base. Colin Grote moves over to left field. Drake Hinton remains on the mound. He falls behind 2-0 here.
Ball 1.
That one is off the end of the bat, foul ball. Nice aim by Drake. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Coach Brown comes down to check on his hitter. Things look to be okay, so Fance will step back in. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody out here, top of the 7th. That one's in there for strike 2. Evens the count at 2 apiece. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good
Nobody
pitch
out.
there by Hinson. Brings the count to 2-2. Has a lot of options here. Goes back to it again. And a ring him up. Back-to-back breaking ball is there by the freshman Hinson.
So Hinson's first strikeout of the game leads to the first out of the inning.
Right fielder, number 23, Beckham DeSoto.
Brings up the cleanup hitter in tonight's lineup for West Marshall. That is right fielder Beckham DeSoto. Cubs have had a hard time getting DeSoto out here. He's 3 for 3 with a sac fly RBI included in there. Hinson falls behind 2-0 now. 2 balls, no strike, 1 out, top of the 7th. That one's going to hit DeSoto right in the back. Cubs have had some control problems tonight. That's the 5th hit batter the staff has given up. So DeSoto will trot down to first. Once again, he's on.
Catcher, number 4,
Bring up
AJD.
the catcher, sophomore AJD. D has been hit by pitch twice tonight.
I got another.
Strike zone seems to vary here tonight. That one's upstairs for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. That looked to be at least in the same spot, so same call. 2 balls and no strikes to the sophomore catcher. 1 out here, top of the 7th. West Marshall has a runner on first. That's Beckham DeSoto. Hinson throws over. DeSoto gets back safely.
D in a good hitter's count here. 2-0, looking to drive a ball. It's exactly what he does. Up the middle. But Beving takes it for himself at second. Ball in the dirt at first. Leslie cannot pick it. Cubs looking to end the inning there, but cannot. Just 2 outs now.
Holden Sims, the courtesy runner for the Trojans at first. Now batting is the left fielder, number 16, DJ Riddell.
So Holden Sims will come in as the courtesy runner for D at first. DJ Ridout steps up to the plate, left fielder. Ridout has had a nice night, 2 singles and a double. Scored twice with an RBI. Throw over to first. Sims is back easily. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs, top of the 7th. West Marshall is ahead 9-4. Upstairs, ball 2, 2 balls, no strikes. That one's ripped into left field. 4th hit of the night for Ridout. That'll help the old average. Sims moves to second. Brings up the pitcher, sophomore Noah DeSoto.
Pitcher, number 12, Noah DeSoto.
DeSoto has reached base 3 times tonight. First pitch in there for strike 1. That one's ripped into center field. Franzen's tracking it. He's not going to catch it. Hits the gap, rolls all the way to the fence. Sims comes around to score. Ridout's going to come in to score. DeSoto, 2-out double, clears the bases. extends West Marshall's lead to 11-4. Cubs unable to turn the
Number 2,
double
Dylan
play, comes
Thompson, the
back
runner for the
to
Trojans
haunt
at
'em.
second. Brings to the plate second baseman number 7, Evan Siegert.
Dylan Thompson will come in as the courtesy runner for the pitcher DeSoto. Evan Siegert steps up to bat. Nice breaking pitch there by Henson, drops in for strike one. That one just misses to even the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Siegert gets hit for the 3rd time tonight. He'll go down to first and second now with 2 outs for the Trojans. Brings to the plate the number 9 hitter in the West Marshall order. That will be
number 8,
the
Carson Davis.
DH, number 8, Carson Davis. Outside corner for strike one. Cubs need an out here to get out of the inning. That one's in there for strike two. Davis thought about it. Holds back, but called strike two. So no balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Swung on and miss. Henson gets his 2nd strikeout of the inning. But the damage is done. The Trojans add 2 on 3 hits. 1 Cub error, 2 runners left. Cubs need a bunch as they head to the home half of the 7th. They trail 11-4. Due up will be the 8-9-1 hitters Hanson, Franzen, and Eaton. Last chance for the Cubs here, bottom of the 7th. They trail 11-4. Coach Glenn will send up a pinch hitter. That is junior Calvin Franzen. He takes first pitch for strike one. That one is called strike two. No balls, 2 strikes. That one misses outside. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
DeSoto done a good job of painting the edges all night. Strike zone does seem to be getting bigger throughout the night, but he keeps putting it in there. That ball sent to the right half of the field towards the second baseman. They do get to play at first. Franzen chugging down the line. Out number 1 there for the Trojans.
So Calvin Franzen grounds out to second for the first out of the inning. Will bring up his
Center
brother,
fielder, number 1, Clay Francis.
center fielder number 1, Clay Franzen. Franzen walked and scored in his last at bat. Outside ball 1. DeSoto's gone the distance. He's got a 5-hitter going. And Franzen's done a nice job working the count all 3 times he's been up. He's got the count to 3 balls on each of the times he's stepped to the plate. 3-0. Courtesy strike is in there. 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Bottom of 7th. Swing and a miss. Quickly, the count moves to 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count. Payoff pitch to Franzen. Oh! Franzen is rung up on an inside pitch for the second out of the inning. Brings to the plate the leadoff hitter.
Number
That'll
5,
be catcher.
Anthony Eaton.
Number 5, Anthony Eaton. Eaton has reached safely all 3 times he's been up. 2 doubles and a walk. Outside corner for strike 1. Foul back into the netting for strike 2. Swung on, chopped towards third. Fance to Copper. Picks, throws. Throws out Eaton. And that'll do it. West Marshall comes in and takes away the 11-4 conference victory over the Cubs.
The varsity contest by a score of 11-4.
West Marshall moves to 3-0 in conference play. Cubs fall to 1-2.
Back in action here on Tuesday. We'll take on Iowa Falls Alden here at Cub Field. First pitch set for 5:15, JV portion. Varsity once again set to start around 7:30. Cubs and Cadets Tuesday evening here at Cub Field. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out this evening. Big congratulations.
So that'll do it here in Cub Field. Cubs fall 11-4. They drop to 2-3 on the season, 1-2 in conference play. Noah DeSoto goes the distance for West Marshall. He picks the victory up. 9 strikeouts, 5 hits. Jackson Burlage takes the loss for the Cubs. Cubs were led by Anthony Eaton at the plate. He hits 2 doubles on the night. Carson Rhodes with the single. Colin Grote with the single. Drake Hinson with the double. Cubs are back in action here Tuesday night. They take on Iowa Falls Alden at home. Game time 7:30. Good luck to all our Cubs teams in action next week in state play, both the boys and girls soccer teams. Congratulations to the girls golf team. They finished 8th today at the state meet. And congratulations to all our graduates, 2023, class of 2023 graduates. Thank you all for tuning in. Have a great Memorial Day weekend. We'll see you back here Tuesday night.